Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to The Long Dark. Where after last night we set our latest personal best in Escape the Darkwalker. We trimmed our best speed run time down to 2 hours 35 minutes, despite a couple close calls with old D-dubs and one. Well, actually, close calls with multiple bears, as it turned out in retrospect. I went back and watched the VOD, and yeah, we had the one close call with the bear on the bend in Pleasant Valley, but we also sprinted past two bears that I didn't see. So they didn't see me either, so we got away with it. But yeah, having done that, I think it's time to get back. We'll get back to our survival run, as the stream title says. We are going still on the road to 500 days, and obviously it's been a little bit, in a couple weeks. And so when last we left Astrid, she was in Mountaineers. We had just got, if I remember correctly, yeah, we were in Timberwolf. We got the prepper cache, which is just kind of up the way around Deer Clearing. And much to my surprise, that also got us the recipe for prepper pie, which I thought was going to be in an empty cache, but turns out that's only on Loper. So apparently, like below Loper, it is in whichever of the three loot-laden caches is the food cache, right? And the it's all flooding back to me. Yeah, then we actually took a silly amount of stuff with us back from there. So I believe. Oh no, it's not. That's not. That is. It's not all the recipes. There's still one more in Ash Canyon. And then we still have the the prepper bunkers to find in Ash Canyon and Blackrock. Both of which will be empty because as we already found our loot laden ones. Yeah, Forlorn Muskeg had the Hunter cache. The Pleasant Valley had the like the Generalist cache, and then Timberwolf Mountain had the food cache. So yeah, we have a couple empty bunkers to find and one recipe to find, and then that will be all for our journey uh, throughout the world again, looking for the recipes and the bunkers. Now we do also, in terms of making the recipes, we made all the ones we found except prepper pie. And I think my thinking was we are gonna fall back to Pleasant Valley. What did we do? Oh yeah, I think there was one ingredient, maybe it was the mushrooms that we left behind. Now we could do that, or alternatively, we can just make them somewhere else because like they don't. All we need is like a fire and a skillet, and plus the ingredients. Oh no, let's just fire up the game, and then we'll check what we have, where we are, and then we'll make the call because we don't. The places we still have to go are still fairly limited. Right, we left off here in Mountaineers, which are our big old pile of stuff. Um, right. So let me check. I think it's the skillet recipe. Yeah, there we go. Pepper pie. We have acorn grounds, actually. We need to find one burdock root, which we can probably do. Might even be able to do that before we go. Cooking oil, salt, and then a handful of mushrooms. And did I really come here with no cooking ingredients? Evidently. Oh, why would that have been? Right, did I stash them here, maybe? Apparently not. Okay, well, maybe I really did leave them all in Pleasant Valley. Strange, but okay. Or wait, would I left them out front? That'd be even stranger. No, I did not. Although, note to self, this is where our maple syrup stash is. Yeah, you can tell this is where we wanted to do the I forget the name of the achievement. The one where you eat nothing but all natural stuff for like 3 weeks. I guess I never came back to grab stuff. We just left. Okay. Anyway, all right. Well, if that's the case, what do we have on us? There's our acorn grounds. We got one burdock. Uh, skillet in our pot. Okay. Um, our gear is in pretty solid condition. We got cloth and leather if we need to do some repairs along the way. Go drinks. We got stims. We are going to Blackrock, so would be a good idea to be prepared. Okay, let's do this. Well, yeah, are we planning on stopping to actually cook, or are we just purely on a fetch quest? Because here's my thinking. How much time have we spent in Blackrock? A whole 3 days. I don't particularly feel like racking up a bunch of time there. So here's what I'm thinking. Let's treat going to Blackrock like a fetch quest. We just pop in, because I know, unlike some other zones, I know where to find that bunker. Okay, yeah, rather than tussle with those two, I think we'll go over here and then we'll just cut across. Because I couldn't remember whether, or like how many entrances to Blackrock there are. Like, can you get there? Obviously, there is the one where you go through Pleasant Valley, then you go through Keeper's Pass South, and then Keeper's Pass North, and then you enter, I think, on the far south of the zone. And then there's the one we're going to. Which I think this is the entrance we took when we left. Then we were doing we were doing Faithful Cartographer. Also, hey Q, good to see you. How's the day going? Yeah, just getting going here. we got just a couple little fetch quests to do, and then we will, well, basically the world will be Astrid's oyster. And we'll have done everything. Well, her to-do list will be done. Then we'll have to just come up with a new one. It's starting? Well, that is a good way to begin most days. Yeah, just winding down the day here, and got got a nice welcome back from work. You know, we got pulled in, started Tuesday, pulled up the roster, and then wouldn't you know it, I'm working 3 of the 4 next Sundays. So I guess you know, it's that is my penance, I guess, for going on vacation. Is that when I come back, it's just back to the back to the 1-day weekend grind, as you do. Ah well, it's fine, I suppose. I mean, it's not. It's not actually like a punitive thing. It's just a consequence of being as short-handed as we are. There's just no bodies. Okay, I do hear bear crows out of my right. Out the right. Nope, and that's the reason. Haha. 1, 2, 3. And of course, the bear chases all those wolves directly into my path. Fun. Well, let's see if we can use that. See if we can pull that wolf into that bear's path, and we'll see what it does. Although now the bear's turning toward us, which is rude, frankly. But yeah, okay, there we go. That was the desired effect. Okay, well, they're starting to turn here, which I don't particularly like. Now we just gotta... Yeah, I don't think we need to climb, but somewhere around here is the transition cave we're looking for. All right, well, then, so I guess we'll just follow the edge of the area we can explore, and we'll get there eventually. But, ooh, hang on. Before we do go too far, we do want to collect some shroomies because we're gonna need those to make the prepper pie. Although again, I need to remind myself we did leave our cooking materials back in PV, or that's where I remember leaving them because they weren't Mountaineers. So, but I'm not sure why I would have left them back there. It seems weird, but all right. Anyway, boy, you walk away from this game for 2 weeks, and it's like you're Gandalf the Grey wandering around here. I have no memory of this place. But it's fine. You know, worst comes to worst. Well, I mean, there's bound to be cooking oil somewhere out there in the world. Okay, not thrilled with the idea of going around all these blind hills when we know there's so many wolves about. Just oh, yeah, there's that burdock we were looking for. Boy, that takes a while to dig up. There we go. Actually, I want to get up here. I don't. My memory of coming in from that transition cave is that there was a river right by. I don't see one over here. Maybe a higher vantage point will jog my memory. But yeah, obviously it's been quite some time since we've visited this part of the map. Yeah, we came around that way. And there was a climbing point when we were down on the river when we did the end around on that bear. All right, well we'll keep wandering. Okay, it's around here somewhere. That much I know. Because even if it's not right here, I do have the distinct memory of finding some of those airline cargo containers immediately upon returning to Timberwolf. So I know it, and you don't find those in any other zone. So I know I was here when we came back from Blackrock. Okay, I don't know. We might. Because of that little wing part there. Yeah, actually, did we? Okay, yeah, there's the lake. All right, so we actually wandered our way right out toward the going back to PV. All right, so that tells me if we are going to find that transition cave, it's going to be closer to the that little feeder river. Which is fine, you know. It's not like we have better places to be, right? So we'll just double back, and then we'll check the river again, um, being mindful because it is apparently a high traffic area. We counted like what 4 wolves plus the bear. I mean, all we needed is a moose, and we might as well be back by the Quonset, right? Okay, just gonna check up here real quick. That. Oh, is it a prop deer? That looks like a prop deer. That is a prop deer. Okay. Any feathers? Yes. Has an feather. All right, fine. We'll just let that be. We're not in need of it for now. Anyway, back to the search. Okay, we got eyes on the river. That's good. That's progress. Excuse me. Okay, now we're back to this little rock arch. I'm gonna veer up this side just because. Going through the arch last time did kind of got us a little more attention than I really would prefer. All right, yeah, I was having flashbacks, but no. I was actually thinking back to like this. I think there's a spawn point not too far from here. This is where our Loper run began. The Loper run that is still sitting untouched, by the way. You know, as much as I talk about this run sitting unloved for a while. Actually, can't remember the last time we touched our Loper run, but you know, not because we don't think highly of it. It's just we are being task-oriented little creatures here. Okay. Wolves again. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And again, I'm hearing bears out in my right. Hearing the bear crows off to my right, which I don't like. Yeah, I can't go. I don't think it's that way. Yeah, unless it's right over here. It doesn't appear to be. I think we might actually need to take that climb. I don't remember needing to climb, but again, it's been a while. My memory could be failing me. Yeah, we're not encumbered, so we should be able to do it. And we got our crampons on, right? We do not. There you go. Don't mind me, Wolf. Just doing a quick little costume change. All right, we'll see if this does the trick. Okay. There we go. Oh, hey, Lupin. Good to see you. You do have to climb to get to the Blackrock cave. Okay. Well, there it was. That's apparently my memory had blocked out that particular part. God dang it! Does it ever end? The answer is no, it never ends. Because it's a Stalker. Why would it end? But hey, Lupin, good to see you. Hope your Friday's going well. Yeah, we are just getting going here. It's kind of a 50-50 whether we head to Blackrock or we go back to PV, get our cooking mats, and then make our pepper pie. Wolf called it. Not that they. Like as much as the wolves like call out and yowl and howl and such, I guess yeah, calling ahead is probably like second nature to them. I mean, there's 4 of them just right down in that one little patch there, and then I've seen at least, yeah, there's that one, and then there's that one over there, which is apparently going to trade off, because why wouldn't they? Going okay? Well, good to hear. Well, I think you're enjoying for the most part, I suppose. Yeah, well, I'm kicking off a run of one-day weekends, which I'm not thrilled by, but you know, it happens. Okay, I think I can see our transition cave, so I'm not gonna waste it.
Be gone, fiend.
Not gonna waste a match on a little so-and-so. This is Stalker, Lupin. This is a run we've had going for a while. Yeah, this is Achievement Astrid, with whom we are trying to gather up all the Steam achievements. There we go. And we're very nearly there. We basically done all of them, except the one big one, 500 days. And yeah, we're 283 days in on this run. Stalker has wolfed every 10 team. Boy, don't it! Yeah. Oh wow, that got dark quickly. Yeah, so it's but yeah, we have those two. Then we had 4 wolves right below where we took that climb. So yeah, it's a difficult Stalker experience. Ooh, I'm also reminded. Hang on. I just thinking. This is also a cave where, the last time we came through here, when we just got done with Blackrock, we actually encountered an invisible waterfall. Because we went through we were just walking through here, and then Astrid's temperature suddenly went down to 0, which was very strange. We have to keep an eye out for that, because that. We need to listen for the water. That was the giveaway. Now they might have done something about that. Is that okay? No, that's a rosehip climb and a rosehip climb. That's fine. Okay, not gonna goat there. There we go. We can goat that. A cave. Well, it must have did it multiple times because we were able to repeat it. So it wasn't. Okay, I think I'm hearing water. I think I am anyway. Yeah, it sounds like running water. Ooh, marine flare. Don't mind if I do. Let's see, we got 4? There, we'll take 5. There. Okay, yeah, that is unmistakably water. Now we just gotta find out where it is. See there! Yeah, look, okay. Yeah, she gave that sound like she just walked into cold water, but I mean, do you see any water anywhere? How weird. Okay, nope, that's a dead end. Invisible 4 point. Maybe. I mean, it must be because like they don't. Because like not okay, yeah, that was just a big circle. But yeah, it must be like I guess invisible floor puddles because like she you gave the same yelp like when you're in the Ash Canyon gold mine and you walk through you walk through the cold water there. But like none of the none of her clothes above ankles. Yeah, like yeah, the socks and the shoes are wet, but that's it. Hmm. Yeah, see there it is again. Yeah, it's right there. How How bizarre. But then again, if we turn around and then go back through it, it doesn't do it again. So I don't know what the deal is there. Also, hey Daunt, good to see you. How were your adventures with Timberwolves? Remember the cave having all? It might be because like it's been like it's just been so long since I've been through here. I don't, my memory is not. You know, memory's full of holes. Much like the coding in this area, apparently. Yours were delightful. Well, I'm happy for you, Daunt. Unfortunately,
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
we don't have the option of putting our timber wolves behind, in cages. At least not yet. But good to see you, Daunt.
Okay, farm. Farm. Oh, no problem, enjoy.
Oh,
Tell
against
wife
the
spoke
storm.
she's
I
better
remember
than
that.
you are. I said so. That sounded so much meaner than I ever intended that to mean. I promise.
All right, there we go. And let's go ahead and feed Astrid here real quick before we move on. Yes, bagging on Tug. It does seem to be a particular hobby of yours. Okay, there we go. Now the reason I wanted to go through this cave in particular. Oh, look at that. We actually. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. So that was definitely a puddle somewhere because her socks and shoes are soaked, and Astrid actually lost a good bit of temperature there. Interesting. All right. But yeah, if it makes you happy, I'm all for it. And Tug's a big boy; he can put up with it. Or what's I talking? Oh, right. The reason I wanted to pick this one is, if my memory serves, this cave is going to spit us out not on the right side, on the correct side of the map, rather, close to where we want to go to find the prepper cache. Also, hey Oliver, good to see you. Welcome in. Okay, Astra's fully warmed up after walking through the ghost puddles, so let's get moving. Tug gives right back, so it's a symbiotic relationship. Okay, well, if Tug thinks he can give it back, then who am I to tell him otherwise? Okay. Okay, good. I see the road down there, and if I remember correctly, have we mapped it? Well, we've kind of mapped it. Um, yeah, if we come out and follow this road around to the right, we're going to get to Bricklayers, which is the little hut on the pond with both the a workbench, potentially a moose. Okay. And see, there's our friendly neighborhood timber wolves right there. Okay, no, well, we are sheltered from the wind, so we don't necessarily want to take that as a guide. Just trying to see if this is torch having out weather, and probably don't want to make that call just yet. But yeah, if we follow this road, we'll get to bricklayers, and if we follow it all the way around, we're going to get to the broken bridge. Now, the bridge isn't broken in story mode, which is where probably most people are going to encounter it, but we don't mind the bridge being out, because once we get to the end of the road, we just want to take a hard left, and then we're going to get to where we actually want to go, which is the prepper cache for this zone. As long as we're in the neighborhood, let's head over to bricklayers and then see. We'll see if past Astrid left herself any goodies, and we'll also check for the moose, but not seeing any neighborhood moose. Oh well. I hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday, however much of it you have experienced. Yeah, between the end of work and then start of the stream, I did have to run out and grab groceries real quick because, well, we're in the path of another typhoon. That's like 3 within the past 2 months. And amusingly enough, this one is Typhoon Koinu, which, if you know your Japanese, is absolutely hilarious. Because Ko-Inu literally translates as little dog.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
The way we have Typhoon Puppy bearing down on us. Now, or actually, it would be more hilarious if not for the fact that there apparently because like it on its way to us, it passed over the southern tip of Thailand, which there's some mountains there. Normally, those kind of things tear up tropical storms, but apparently the eye wall is reforming, and so it could actually be a proper typhoon by the time it gets to us. So I thought, just in case, we'll go out, grab some essentials, because even if it's not a bad storm like the weekend, it's going to be lots and lots of wind and rain, and you don't need that nonsense. But yeah, so that'll be the story of the weekend. So hopefully, from what I'm seeing, it won't be as bad as the last time we had a typhoon roll through. Yeah, I think and had the my building was actually like physically swaying. The wind was blowing so hard. I gotta say, it made it pretty difficult to concentrate on the stream. I gotta say. But yeah, I think the forecast I heard said it's probably not going to be as strong as the ones that came through earlier, but yeah, and that's a relative thing, of course. Because the other thing the previous typhoon taught me was that not all of my windows are as watertight as I thought they might be. So I'm gonna have to make sure I have a full complement of towels and towels and rags and whatnot to be able to just jam in those little crevices if the storm actually ends up being that bad. Again, it happens on the sea with the building swaying. Funny you should mention that, Lupin. I think it was either last night or earlier today where I saw, I think it was on Black Salt Games' Twitter feed. All right. That Dredge is going to get a DLC coming out next month. So that would be the ideal thing. Well, the problem is like the DLC isn't coming out till next month. Okay, well that's one of them. Anyone else? Anyone else? But yeah, Dredge would be the ideal game to play. Maybe I could invest in getting, what was it, Dave the Diver. That might also be thematically accurate. Hello? Don't think I don't see your morale bar. I know you're out there. I had to remind them they're aggroed. And see, yeah, this is why when you're facing Timbies, it's good to have have something solid at your back so they don't flank you, because that's what they try to do. One of them might try to get your attention, but they'll also try to run around behind you, and they'll all kinds of shenanigans. They're clever little buggers, these Timbies. Okay, I think we plugged at least 2 of them. Plus that one. So they shouldn't be a problem for a while. Make sure we grab our brass, because we are in a zone where we could do some ammo forging if we were so inclined. We have, we do have some coffee. We actually have plenty of coffee on us. How about we make some? Excuse me. No, let's go ahead. Let's make a fresh cup. Astrid's earned that. I don't necessarily want to waste all those sticks we just put in there. Wow, that's... Come on, Astrid, you can do better than that. There we go. Yeah, because the place we're looking for is just up this road. And that torch wasn't necessarily very good either, but that's fine. And yes, Lupin, if we need to, we could go back and then harvest that Timby there. But we're not necessarily hard up for food yet. Man, geez, take your time, Astrid. Good grief. Although you can see that, yeah, that one was bleeding. So that's one we'll find in a more reposed state before too long. Now, you do need to be careful. I mean, they're spooked now, but they will re-aggro if you're not careful. Or even if you are, I suppose. We'll just keep on moving. And yeah, well, the place we're looking for, so like, as I said, when we get up to the end of the road, yeah, the bridge will be broken. There'll be a bunch, I think there'll be a big thicket of scrub brush to the right. And we actually want to go off up the hill to the left. I'm pretty sure that's what we're after. Now, we know in advance there's not going to be anything in there because we've already found the 3 caches that'll have stuff in them. But still, you know, we're being completionists here.
Don't carry much more.
Okay, it's a longer walk than I remember, but as I say, it's been a while since we've been here. Although I think I hear. Okay, yeah, I hear waterfall. Yep, there we go. Right, there's the end of the road. In story mode, the bridge is there for you to take, at least initially. We want to go this way, actually. That. And that. Then actually, there's the thicket of scrub brush. And there is our prepper cache. And sure enough, there is a hole. Well, hang on. 2 tinder plugs. Interesting, seems I don't know if you can actually even start a fire in here. See, nothing in there. Oh, piece of cloth. Oh, antibiotics.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
And a scarf. Man, I mean, comparatively speaking, this is an absolute treasure trove. Okay. Let's see. And we can just go ahead and sacrifice that real quick. Now, all right. So, I mean, we basically done what we came to do here. Because we've, well, I'm trying to remember, did we go to the mine? I think we've been to I'm almost certain we've been to the mine. Did I make note of that? Probably not, but we can check. Is that, Blackrock guardhouse, substation. Okay, not necessarily, but as far as I can tell, there's no real reason for us to hang out in here any longer. Um, it would actually make a lot of sense to, if we have traveling weather, take advantage of it. Because what we could do is actually, as Lupin kind of hinted at, go back to that one Timberwolf we plugged on the road. Make some Timby steaks out of that. Maybe fall back to, to bricklayers, and then set up shop there for the evening. And then, yeah, and then return to Timberwolf, and then I think, well, hang on, what we, shoot. Oh, right, because okay, so if we've been to the cache here, so what's left on our to-do list? We still need to make prepper pie, and we have, I believe, most of the ingredients. Yeah, we just need cooking oil and salt. Now, where might if we don't want to go all the way back to Pleasant Valley to get them, where might we find those? Well, um, there aren't a lot of like actual residences here where they might be, because like they got like the cook's farm, but it's not an interior location, and like the trailers, like gear can spawn there, but I don't know that they're necessarily a high chance of spawning like actual cooking supplies. Okay, yeah, that Timby was just standing there when we came by, and then we got here just in time to hear it go. I guess, it wanted to show out to us one more time before it parted this earthly coil. Yeah, where? Well, okay, I guess there might be okay, if there was anywhere here where cooking supplies might spawn, it would be, yeah, it would actually be in the prison. Either in the guardhouse or in one of the interior buildings. Yeah, actually, that might not be the worst idea. Yeah, Lupin, there is a kitchen in the prison. That's what I was kind of what I was thinking, because like that might be the only spot where like I don't from what I can tell, because I don't we haven't been back here since the big cooking update, but I don't think the cooking supplies tend to spawn unless unless they're in a in a place where people would be normally cooking food. Like a house or a building with a kitchen.
Do you eat trees? Because I'm gonna eat a tree.
For the last time, Astrid, you're not going to eat a tree. Let's see. Wow, only 4.2. That's not a very big wolfie. There's a destroyed house near the signal tower. That's right near the power station. Um, right. Oh yeah. But do the destroyed ones have food though? I don't know that I've ever found any ones there. Just sit down with a bacon buddy, Oliver. Nice, good stuff. I support this choice of yours. Okay, got that. Oh, you don't have the DLC, so you should have server spawns there. Okay, well that's fine. And as I say, we're not in an all-fired hurry to make the stuff.
Okay, I'm tired.
Okay, and we'll leave the guts just so we can take that little extra bit of time to respawn. Edgewood, yeah. I don't want to say I had like the little like the bacon sandwiches or like the having like Pret or Greg's for breakfast all the time while I was in your fair country, Oliver. But I might have hit it a few times, and when in Rome, do as the Romans do, and when in England, have yourself a lovely breakfast sandwich, usually packed with meat. Hard to turn it back. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. And I'm not usually that big of like, I was not in on the big
Feels like
bacon
night is
craze of I don't know, like the last, what was it? It's like even like the late 2000s or 2010s or whatever, when like it was bacon everything. I was just kind of, that's nice, but you know, it's still quite good. You know, and I'm one of those people who believes, and you can any meal can be breakfast in your heart. You want scrambled eggs and bacon at 8 p.m. Hey, knock yourself out. We're gonna eat for lunch. Exactly, Oliver. Any meal can be breakfast as long as you believe it to be. You know, breakfast, second breakfast, 11s, tea. You don't want bacon ice cream, but bacon. So yeah, I think that's a healthy attitude. Like you don't. It's like whatever the hot thing of the day is. You don't need to make all the things that thing. But like, if you just do the one thing really well, I can very much get behind that. Okay, still a little twitchy. Looking out for the moose, but no moose in sight, so that's good. For you, bacon is a rare treat. The bacon was always a gift from a thick-cut farm shop bacon. Basically, this last. Ooh, that sounds really good, Oliver. Yeah, if you can get like you can get you that nice cut, not like the mass-produced bacon, but like it's like that fresh from the farm country bacon. That's the real good stuff. Yeah, Astrid did just pick up like an extra 4 kilograms of meat, and she's tired anyway, so this will be as a little bit of a slower trip than usual. But you know what? We're here. That's the important thing. And the nice thing is this place does have an actual fireplace. So we can actually cook two things at a time. Just that little extra bit of efficiency. You don't ask for stuffed gifts, you often ask for meat gifts. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Because I do find like the older I get, like the less in need of stuff I really am. Like if there's like some trinket, something or whatever that I want, I just go get it. And I know that is a privilege that some people don't have. But it's like I don't. I try to avoid accumulating stuff. Just so it's. But yeah, so it is nice to.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
It is nice to have the ability to just say, oh yeah, if you really want to get me something, try this thing. This as you say, like this bit of bacon, or say this particular experience or what have you, rather than just give me like the latest tech toy or whatever.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
There we go. Allows you to have poor people money and rich people food. Well, there you go. It's. I mean, so if you can eat well without having to pay rich people eating prices, that's the way to do it. Okay, that's a full one. That's a bitty one. That's another full one. Okay, you can go there. Actually, we should drop this, because this should count. Yeah, this counts as an interior location, so that will cure. Despite the fact that there's a very obvious hole in the roof right there. Like it has that mountaineer's hut magic, where it can just do whatever. Ooh, you have a deer and bison farm up the road, so you get a lot of that sort of gift. Nice, yeah. Actually, I guess, well, I guess, yeah, for someone who grew up on the Great Plains, the idea of a bison farm sounds curious, but yeah, I can definitely see that. And I would imagine, like, especially if you're in England, or I guess anywhere on that island, yeah, you definitely want the bison to be in their own little area rather than just roaming about wherever. Yes, Oliver, good spot. Yeah, even I mean, Mountaineers, there's a hole in the door, but there is a working door. Whereas here, there's just there's the where a door used to be. I think Astrid can just eat that right away. We don't want to embarrass ourselves and lose well fed.
I need to find a place to rest.
I mean, you mean like that place that's a half a foot to your right? Does that look like a place to rest to you? They did get dark awful quickly. We got about an hour on there. We'll probably need to put a little bit more on there. Actually, maybe we should take the stump. We'll take the stump remover and we'll take it to the prison, just because that's a gunpowder ingredient. And if for whatever reason we need to make gunpowder or ammo, we can just have all that stuff there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, take that. Have you cook that? Let's have you make a whole bunch of water. There we go.
Getting a bit thirsty.
Let's go 1, 2. Wait. Oh, we must not have finished one of those. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Okay, we got actually. Well, yeah, we got time. Wait, what can we cook here? Anything? Yeah, we don't have any of the ingredients to make the fancy stuff. So actually, why don't we just have you make up some water? Now that we don't have any on us, but you know, it's a good habit to get into wherever you are. Just like leave a couple bottles of water behind, you know, as a treat to your future self. You know, you don't have to go completely overboard like we did in Mountaineers, where we just left. we we basically left a whole prepper, at least one prepper cache's worth of gear there. But you know, just one of those little presents to yourself can be nice.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
There we go. Grab that. Grab that. Let me grab one extra torch out of that. Lovely. There we go. Now we'll get Astrid a nice big sleep. Echo Pops has a water cooking addiction. Is Echo Pops another Long Dark player, I assume? Little Pause Water. Absolutely, Lupin. Yeah, that is what I strive to do. Um, Especially like if you're going for like long-term survival, 'cause, like rather than doing like what I did like when I first started playing, trying to carry everything everywhere. If you just leave yourself little caches, like have one forward operating base like per region, that seems to be the way to go. Because like the dam or camp office or trappers, you know, the
That guy who drank
farmhouse.
his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Astrid, that will never not sound crazy. Stop it. Yeah, is it the farmhouse or Thompson's? Mountaineers, obviously. I don't. If people base up somewhere other than Mountaineers in Timberwolf Mountain, I'd love to know. Maybe you're that one wild child who likes to base up at the summit. Makes so much water wherever he pauses, even for a second. Okay, okay, good. Yeah, well, it's. I mean, there is some thinking behind that, Oliver. Mainly that, um, unless and until Hinterland gives us the ability to douse a fire and get some firewood back. I mean, once you've committed to, like, if you've got 2 hours of fire, you might as well, you know, get as much value out of it. Either pull torches until the fire goes out, or, you know, make your, use that fire to make water. Because you know, you're not getting that firewood back either way, so you might as well. Let's see. Do I want to leave you there or bring you with? How heavy are we? We're 3 kilograms over. That's not. And how heavy are you? Okay, now we're 4 kilograms over. I mean, that's tolerable. Yeah, yeah. Because what we want to do is, yeah. So we'll make our way back to the prison. We'll check the interiors, both like the one that's easy to get to and the one you got to go past a bear to do, and then we'll see if there's some cooking materials there. Really, all we need is cooking oil and cooking oil and salt. See, is it with piles of water at top and bottom of the rope? Oh, I guess that does make sense. It's just you're just trading off with yourself wherever you go. Why am I so heavy? Maybe, oh, maybe it's 28 pounds of water. Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. That's I guess it just like depends like where you're making all of these. Like, are you making them like in buildings, or are you just like making them as you go? 'Cause like if you're like that fire where we had to deal with the timbies, yeah, that's probably not a great place to make water because whatever you make, you're gonna have to haul it somewhere. But like in bricklayers there, perfect place. Just leave behind a little bit of water, some timby stakes. Yeah, go for it. No, those are just listening to those crows. I'm almost certain those are carrion crows who should be fine. Yeah, yeah. There's the. Oh, okay. Nope. That's that a timby or that just that's moving like a timby. Yeah, there's a couple of them. Those are timbies. And actually, where we came in isn't too far from here because I remember that car there was one of the first things I saw when we came in from the transition cave. Actually, I'm gonna try something here. If anyone's seen Zach Nafane's recent videos, he does mention there's a thing you can do where you can actually pop. Um, ooh, there's a battery in there. Ooh, we can get the scrap lead out of that. We could take it to the workshop and actually make ourselves some ammo. But one thing is like if like the way the Timbies work is like one of them spots you and then it shouts for its friends. But then if you shoot the scout dead, I guess they call off the pack or like the pack doesn't aggro to you. Let's see if we try that. Now that would require them finding us first, and these Timbies do tend to wander a little bit more than regular wolves. Or they might just run. Okay, whatever. Actually, I'm going to leave that battery for now, just because. Oh, hang on. Oh, right. I'm going to leave that because I think. Ooh, hang on. Let's pop in here. It's unlikely that there'll be cooking mats in here, but we can check. I was thinking about harvesting that for the scrap lead, but what is? Oh, oh, I think we did deal with some timbies here on our way out the first time. I am remembering that. But yeah, if there is a transmitter to fix, we might look out for. Oh, hey, wait, what the hell? Did they just not? Did they not cure in here? Well, that's dumb. How rude. Oh, hang on real quick. Um, funnest moment was he was playing story mode, filled trappers with water. Oh wow, and the shelf above, the workbench, the full shelf above. When you get to the point of the story where you're kicked out, anything you have in there gets given back. Oh, does anything you have in there get given back? I thought you were just locked out of that forever. That's why I'd always store my stuff in the little container on the side. He was kicked out by he was kicked out by something he couldn't move a step. He just put down 100 pounds of water. So he lit a fire and cooked more while he lined up all the that is a commitment to hydration that I can only respect. Yeah, if you're playing story mode and you're not ready for Jeremiah to kick you out, that is most unsettling. I don't. All right, well, that stinks. Okay, I'm going to take that out. I'm just going to take those. Wonder if you pick up the gun. Well, we have stink on them, so presumably not. Yeah, it still says there's a visual glitch where it claims to be. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to take these to the guardhouse. I'll drop them off in there, then we'll see if they magically become cured. My hopes aren't high, but we'll check. So if oh, yep, there we go. Yeah, this is where we I put a fire right next to a gas canister. What could possibly go wrong? So yeah, this is where we had our last night before leaving, like the first time around. And I remember because this happened during an aurora, like we had those going, and then an aurora hit, and then we just that cemented my commitment to leave the zone. Okay, so the Timpies are smelling us out, but they're also freaked out. Yeah, don't run back that way, dear. That will not end well for you. Glitches be glitchy. Yeah, glitches be glitchy. And new glitches being glitchy. Like we experienced last night doing the Dark Walker speedies. Turns out there's a whole bunch of new places where if you go in, they'll actually reset the Dark Walker spawn countdown. And most annoyingly for people who are doing the speedrun strats, one of those is that transition mine from DP to Crumbling Highway. I think we did 3 separate runs, and every time when you pass the when you go through the mine that you have to go through, the countdown timer would reset to 15 minutes. So, I mean, now for my purposes, it wasn't so bad because I I am no threat to post a world record time. But if I was of a mind, I would be quite annoyed because you're basically locked out of posting a legitimate time. You got longer? Yeah. So the normally at the pace I move, like the Dark Walker will spawn in when I'm about most of the way through Crumbling Highway, but because of that reset, I got all the way to the Coastal Highway fire before it spawned. And that's not the only that's not the only place. Like there is a chance apparently so like one of the fishing village cabins in coastal, if you go in there, it will reset. And I think what is it? The trailers across from the dam, there is also a chance of resetting if you go in one of those. So yeah, and we know Hinterland isn't just ignoring the challenge because um, one of the other things I discovered was the fires aren't as warm as they have been in the past. Um, I think previously they gave you 18 degrees. Now they only give you 10. Does it affect the time count though? Um, well, that's the thing, Oliver. And I think Mighty High brought this up as well. Um, it feels it feels like it shouldn't be it shouldn't be possible. But the thing is, like the I mean, it's in any percent like it's a glitch friendly run because like the route that Cats used and I think Sai used, and I don't know if the Korean guy used it, but like the ones that have been posted, they use the ravine goat down into Bleak Inlet, which is clearly out of bounds. I mean, it's in no way, shape, or form intended. So if you can use that and post a legit time, I would think you should be able to get to, have an accidental or in you know, the timer resetting not intentionally by any of your actions and still have the run count. Because like the goat is intentional. You're doing that as the player. You have no control over whether the Darkwalker timer resets. No, don't want to be here. There's a way for them to get behind us. Here might be better. So yeah, as far as I can tell, it should be fine. So if you take that, if you do those runs and the timer resets, it seems to me like it should be fine. But I don't know if there's any kind of authority or judging panel on this, so I I will want to talk to them. I mean, we like Cats. I think Cats would probably be okay with it. Yes, we know Sai's opinion on Hinterland and the way it does its business. So I imagine he would be fine with whatever. But I don't want to presume. Is it time? Actually, Q, it is. I went and checked, and that it actually is. Yeah, the Darkwalker speedrun, I believe, is on 80% is on speedrun.com. Okay, this is peculiar. Cause like they haven't de-aggroed. I have. Where are we going there, dude? It. Okay, that must be the one we hit because it isn't paying much attention to us. Ooh, more. Okay, yeah. There's fresh blood there, so that definitely is the one we hit. RTA, I don't. I think there's only one listing on there. I don't think you can do IGT. What the? Are you serious? I can't. The thing is going absolutely bug nuts, but it can still apparently take a big chunk out of me. And like it's ignoring all the deer around it. I don't know. This okay. Yeah, uh, I'm finding myself in agreement with Athenon's position from last night. The Timberwolves are not functioning properly. They can't be. I don't. If Hinterland is of the opinion that the Timbies are functioning as intended, then the Timbies have no business being in the game. Okay, now let's drop these here and then just see what happens. Oh, that's a pair of snow pants just sitting right there. And a Mackinaw and a balaclava. Well, heck. Timmy's all been crazy at best. I mean, you're not wrong, Lupin. It's just, oh yeah. See what they did to our clothing. Okay, well, okay, one of those. What did they hit? They must have hit the ear wrap. Because, like, yeah, it did say the blood loss was from the head, so it must have hit the ear wrap. Did magic ear? No, I mean, like, it was the, like, there were two of them. This is as far as I could see, and like, we plugged one with the revolver, clearly because we saw that one running around and bleeding. But apparently it was freaking out. But apparently, being mid freak out, it still had the wherewithal to attack us. And then the other one just apparently vanished. The other like the morale bar only went down with that one hit. Out of bounds. Out of bounds must be allowed because Cats did it. In every one of her runs, Cats took the ravine goat, and that's an out of bounds glitch. Oh, we have actual gunpowder here, and we have 3 hacksaws and a hammer. Okay, geez. All right, fine. We also have 81 rounds, so maybe we don't necessarily... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at all this food I left behind. Good grief. And it's still somehow in good condition. How about that? Okay, well, never mind. Oh, right. So, but we came here to look for cooking mats. So let's not get distracted. I will stash those, though, just for if and or when we come back to make some new stuff. Excuse me. Okay, so before we head out, do that. Give after a big swig of that. Look at speedrun.com for speedrun forums for TLD. There's one about Outbound, Void Horse, and other games, but the last post was 2 years ago. Okay, yeah, it's not exactly a high traffic. It's not a highly populated. Well, there are a lot of people doing the challenge in particular. Oh no, not complaining. It's just my thinking, Q, was simply that did the rune guts cure? Oh, let's see real quick. No, it still says fresh ruined. Although let's give it a bit, and then I think if we take a sleep, and then reset the world, maybe that'll change things. But Q, the thing is, um I just wanted to make sure that like so the if the Darkwalker countdown timer resetting is going to consistently happen in that mine heading out of DP, is it still possible to post a legit time? Now, my thinking is because that out of bounds glitch in because the out of bounds glitch in the ravine is allowed. My assumption is like that wouldn't be a problem for the timer reset, but I just wanted to make sure. What impact does that have? Well, the only thing is like it resets the if you've done the escape the Darkwalker challenge, what it is like when you first start, there is a 15-minute countdown to the Darkwalker respawning. And usually that gives you time, like you spawn in one part of the zone, and then the fire you need to get to is in another part of the zone. You go, you pick up the stuff, and then usually you can get out of the zone before he spawns. Does it save time? It doesn't strictly save time. All it does is it gives you more time that you're not being hunted by the Darkwalker. It doesn't actually change the time itself. It just changes the conditions of the run. Probably not. That's what I was thinking, Q. But again, I don't. I am only passingly aware of speedrunning communities outside of Hades. Oh, have we? Door's locked. Okay, so either we haven't been to the mine, or we have been and we just haven't been here during an aurora to put in the code. Either way, it's fine. Okay, so let's go check the prison kitchen. and almost assuredly the wolves here will have respawned. Can you prevent it? I don't know. I don't think so. Because the thing is, like in that coastal hut and in Mystery Lake, it doesn't happen all the time. It only happens some of the time. But as far as I can tell, leaving DP, there's no way around it. If it's unpreventable, it has to be allowed. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. That would make sense. And I guess if there's not some committee to make a final call on that, I think all we can really do is just proceed as though they do. Does it allow you to use time you would have to take delaying the Darkwalker to move faster? Well, I don't think you move faster. Well, no, I know you don't move faster. You just don't move with the Darkwalker getting closer to you. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see salt. See, the skillet can stay there. Ooh, we have potat. We have a single potat. We have oats. Lovely. Anything hiding? No. Okay, so we got the salt we need. Oh, wait. We have cooking oil. All right, we got everything we need to make the prepper pie. We just need an actual cooking location. Perfect. You would go test up. You haven't even beat Dark. Well, yeah, that's fine. You don't need to worry about that. Although I would strongly suggest trying Dark. It is actually a pretty fun challenge, and you do not have to speedrun it, not in the slightest. You play it the way it's meant to be played. Take your time, and just like mosey and enjoy the creepy atmosphere because it is like this. The sound design alone is absolutely phenomenal. I have done the challenge like in a brightly lit room in the middle of the day, and it's had me on the edge of my seat. That's how good it is. There are 4 mods for TLD speedruns of the ones who verify them. Okay, well I'll have to look into that. Guys, thanks for coming, Oliver. No problem. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we'll be going to our usual time. So if you're still around, then it'd be great to have you back, and if not, appreciate you being here. Okay. Actually, what? Yeah, it's unlikely a skill is gonna be useful here. Why don't we just we'll take that back to the guardhouse. We'll just leave it there. Don't know if you're skilled enough to do Darkwater. I think you're skilled enough to do Darkwalker. Because one thing a lot of people don't know about the challenge is it's actually on Voyager settings. Like you got Voyager loot, you have Voyager health recovery, and you also have the grace period before predators spawn into the world. So, as long as you take the time to figure out the mechanics of the challenge, you should be able to do just fine. Our feats? No feats. but you really shouldn't need them. Now, you do gain progress towards feats, but no, there's no option to actually start feats. You just start with like a regular old character. You only have the sprint and calorie reduction. Oh yeah, you'll be fine. Because the other thing is, the Darkwalker it uses like the permanent it's permanent night, so it is always dark. But the upside of that is there will never be a blizzard, and there are no auroras. Oh, there, that would be the wolf kicking the bucket. Finally, after taking 2 gunshots. So yeah, other than the wind, which can be quite annoying, weather isn't like, especially if you're not speedrunning, weather really isn't it really isn't that much of a consideration doing Darkwalker, which is good because you have other things to worry about. Now, I'm trying to remember. I thought, was there a battery in here? There was not. Okay, we'd have to go out and find a battery. Oh, you're outside the walls. Okay, never mind. Do you need map? It would help. Although I will say, like some other challenges, you actually get a full map. And actually, not only do you get a full map, but you also get an indicator of where you are on the map and what direction you're going. Why? Why can I? Why can I? Oh, there we go. Okay. I was gonna say that was. Why can I not click from here? I have to come around here. Maybe it's the grass. I don't know. You'll give it a try later today. Nice. Yeah, and it might take a few tries, but yeah, don't. Yeah, it's I think you'll have fun with it. But yeah, yeah, pay attention to what the game tells you. You know, like what the little symbols do, and yeah, I want to say pay attention to what the game tells you, but don't worry about the contents of the notes. There's no hints in there. It's just lore. The game will tell you everything you need to know. Okay, that cleared up nice and quick. Yeah, we might as well mostly harvest this one. Have you encountered a floating? Ooh, suddenly clear sky at night, red skies. Like this could be our chance to test if there's an aurora. We can see if we can get into the
Can't be far behind. I'm
into
not going to be able to carry
workshop.
this load for much longer.
Okay, we'll take the meat. Okay, hang on. We'll leave that. We'll leave a gut. Encounter a floating bear, wolf. I don't believe I have. You see a floating wolf, but you heard an account of one was led you to find a floating bear. Ooh. That sounds intense. Mystery Lake seems to be the most broken at the moment, but you haven't been anywhere else to check. Well, no. I've been through Mystery Lake, but only in the challenge, so I couldn't say for sure. If there was going to be an aurora, this would be this would be a perfect setup for it. But Okay. And let's see. Let's find the skillet. And where's the other skillet? There we go. Okay. Use that one. There. Nearly every deer you found has been sunk into the ground to varying degrees. Now, are you talking prop deer or like freshly killed deer or like both? Okay, yeah. We'll drop. Live. You get to kill. Oh, so it's live deer that are doing the thing. Interesting. There we go. Drop that on the floor. And from the account of the floating wolf, it shot to the ground. Weird. Okay, that's all fine. We're going to be using some of this to make our prepper pie. Don't need to worry about that. We are quite heavy. Well, okay, let's get started. Yeah, screenshots of floating bear. Okay, yeah, I'd be interested to see that. Okay, no, just use the stove, please. Thank you. Use the torch. Use some of our sticks. There we go. And we'll do. Hey, got it in one. Nice. Okay, so take skillet and let's make some prepper's pie. Gonna use it. Most of our acorns are reishi or burdock, and next to nothing of those. Ooh, 45 minutes. Okay, no no aurora, just a really super windy night. I have a program, but I have not, Q. I can't say as I have. A quarter kilogram of salt? Yep. Or now 0.24. Yeah, they come in quarter kilogram, and I think the recipe use like, yeah, the recipe use like 0.01. So yeah, like one thing of salt should probably last you a good long while. Program in case sensitive language. I don't. Oh, you have the recipe. Use that. Yeah. Yeah. It isn't. Yeah, because like the salt and like the maple syrup, it only uses a little bit. So you can get multiple uses out of one container. But like if you want to make like the peach pie, it uses the entire can. Go figure. Um, put screenshots. In the Discord, there's specifically a long dark channel for that. Maybe stick those in there. Yeah, under gaming, I think there is a place specifically for the long dark. So while we're waiting, that could take 20 minutes. That's gonna take 18. Perfect. There we go. Gourmet prepper's pie, a dense pie made from foraged vegetables, rough around the edges. It's 1,100 calories, extra max stamina, extra condition, cures. Actually, it looks like increases. That says it looks like it fixes cabin fever, not that it gives you cabin fever. Did they change that? And they added like it reduces your carry weight. Huh. Seems weird. Anyway, actually, could you go ahead and make some water? Now I'll put some other sticks on the fire. No, I don't believe there is a screenshot specific channel. No. There we go. Yeah, I think like any long dark related content, it can just go in there. That's fine. Ooh, okay, 19%. Go and have that.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Astrid, you've got like 2.5. You got 2.5 liters in your pack. Just calm yourself. You took a bunch? Okay, yeah, just yeah, pick the best of the bunch, and that should probably be fine. Is there anything else? I mean, it's not urgent, especially since like that, those take cloth and leather. Those take leather. We don't have a ton of that laying around. The snow pants, maybe. Okay, we got 20 minutes till that's done. Gonna take 18 minutes. Perfect. It certainly helps having mending 5. Okay, and yeah, right, we're leaving that skillet there.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
So what? Nice. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely make sure to go have a look at that. Right. What are we doing? All right, we'll just. Oh, hang on. We don't need to worry about that. Oh. Okay, yeah, this is very much not. Oh, this is all raw. Oh, no wonder. Okay. I was gonna say there's plenty of meat out there, but turns out there isn't. Well, I mean there is, just not. All right, that's fine. Yeah, we'll do. We'll just stir that up real quick. We'll use one piece of coal. We have plenty.
Come on, little fire.
There we go. And then please to cook this wolf meat. I actually did get a chance to see the space bear, so I did manage to bask in its majesty before that got patched out. Well, hang on. That's going to take 20%. So that's going to get up to like 2 degrees. Probably not. I don't know. Okay, but maybe we'll wait until like 70%. You got screenshots of you doing it with a flare gun. Well, neat. go. Interesting that it's only 875 calories. No, I don't know if there's yeah, because what does it say? It does, yeah, it says there's 669 calories worth on there. Okay, yeah, so that's not getting the cooking buff. Strange. Mm. Okay, tell you what, let's get Astrid some breakfast.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, I think this one predates the yeah, I think this bit of strangeness, predates the latest patches. There we go. Yeah, and then that'll be Astrid's breakfast. Yeah, because I think it might have actually been in the aftermath of the cooking update that they were finding things that didn't they're finding meat that should have got the cooking 5 buff but didn't. Okay, that just looks weird. But yeah, so I don't. Yeah, because and I think it must be a thing with ruined meat because I was like fresh. I was like fresh cooked wolf meat was actually having more. I had more calories than ruined cooked moose meat. Because like moose meat should be like over 1,000 calories, but I was just getting like the base 800 and whatever. Didn't the broth have an infinite calorie? It did, yeah. Well, I don't know if it was an infinite calorie bug. I think it might just be like a replication bug, where like yeah, like Thomasina had her infinite broth. Oh right. Yeah. Yeah, the those essentially like those are curing. That's curing. But yeah, those never. I guess those are just ruined. They never cured. Well, that's annoying. Alas. Okay. Well, let's see. We have yeah, we've actually done everything we set out to do. Yeah, so we came to Blackrock. We found the cache, and excuse me, as we did that, we also made prepper pie. So that is we are now caught up on our unique recipe finding and making. So the only one we have left to do is the is the one in Ash Canyon. Now I'm not sure where that is. I think someone asked, had I found the revolver variant here? I don't think that I have. Where would that be? Well, actually, I can think exactly where that would be. If it was going to be anywhere, it'd probably be in the warden's office, wouldn't it? Is that another? Yeah, another shell casing. Weird place for it, but okay. Maybe we should go looking for that. If it is in fact here, and I'm reasonably sure it is. Yeah, probably. Yeah, why don't we? Let's. Well, yeah. Where else would it be? I can't imagine it being anywhere else in the zone other than like I guess in somewhere in the prison interior. Let's call it that. Oh right. Oliver did ask, do we have the note in our journal? Interesting. We have 37 out of 25 notes. Not sure how that happened. See, communication report, technicians. No, that's from Bleak Inlet. Cannery memo. Mining log. Okay, that's from Blackrock. You know what? Maybe we haven't actually been to the mine. Or have we? I'll have to go back and check. But in any case, yeah, we are very much on a mission at the moment. Oh wow, we're actually cold. I mean, there's no reason that should be a surprise. I mean, again, it's late game Blackrock. You know, this is no summer holiday. I think just we got spoiled by the last couple of days of the weather actually being somewhat agreeable. Yeah, and even then, it's -1. Who's surprised now, boyo? Hmm? Hmm? Where's your bork bork now? Well, let's see how committed he is to this chase. Meanwhile, we do know there is. I don't know if there's a guaranteed bear back here or chance of a bear back here. Regardless, we do want to be careful. Let's see, is it smart enough to come through the fence? It is not. Okay, well, you just do your thing then, bud. So we're going to try to swing as wide as possible. Make sure there are no further surprises. Here we have more. Oh, more shell casings, golly. Okay, there's another neighborhood wolf. Finally. All right, come on. What the hell was that? Okay, like the juke move, I've seen that before. You know, it does that sometimes. But then instead of coming after me, it looped around. How weird. Okay, progressing carefully, watching for bear friend. Okay, although man, that wolf was doing looks like it. So this slit in the snow. It seems like that. About the only way I could I could explain that strange decision in terms of pathing. We got to. Oh wow. Okay, there's left a fair bit of stuff behind. Just and like Oliver was saying earlier. Oh look, there's a bunch of water at the bottom of a rope climb. Okay. How? Let's see. How heavy are we? We're 0.75. Not that terrible. Okay. Let's see. They say we drop half a liter of that, and we have asked to eat a couple cattails. Should just get us there. Oh, on the number. Quick before the game changes its mind. Okay, so at least there's no bear back here. We have that going for us. Yeah, I think that's where we need to get to. That's probably if this fancy revolver is anywhere around here, probably going to be up there. So let's go have a look. Actually, it could be somewhere up here. So we'd probably be best advised to kind of give this place the full once over. Although yeah, we have clearly been here before, and it's like mostly paper and tinder and whatnot. So don't need to linger too much. Although now that I remember, there's a little kitchenette back here. Okay, we'll grab that. Not going to do anyone any good here. I don't know why he would have stump remover in here regardless. Would love to take that baseball bat, but apparently that's just not allowed. Hey, Zert, good to see you. How you doing? How's your Friday going so far? We are just having ourselves a nice little stay in Blackrock. We found the prepper cache. We did finally make prepper pie. We haven't eaten it yet, though, but we do have it on us. And just for funsies, I decided to come back in here and, excuse me, and look for, I guess there's a revolver variant you can find here. Now, I don't know if it's necessarily in here, but I thought this would probably be a good place to check what the, well, this being where one of the few people who would be allowed to have firearms lives. But
well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Doesn't appear to be the case. Also, hi, Will. Good to see you. How's everything with you and the missus and the lad? Okay, I am not, unless I'm missing something, I'm not seeing a revolver anywhere in here. So, we might have to go take a wander through the rest of the prison. Yeah, made that yet? Yeah, well, yeah. I think that is the next to last recipe we need to make. Yeah, we found and made every other unique recipe. We just need to go to Blackrock to get the other one. It was been a fun 2 weeks. Is that a sarcastic fun or an actual fun? I'm doing okay. Um, Not best pleased at having to work 3 of the next 4 weekends, but it's at this point I can hardly complain or be surprised. That's what I've signed up for. Oh, it has been good. Good. Okay. I'm glad to hear that. I know, you know, sometimes it's hard to tell, but no, that is fantastic. Other than Monday, but that's the past now. Exactly. I am doing okay. We do have another typhoon bearing down on us, so I went grocery shopping earlier today just to beat the crowds. Do I still need that? Not really. Okay, good. Um, but other than that, actually, yeah, things are fine. The trip was fun, really. Well, I should say like the bits in, I'm gonna use it anyway. Just otherwise we're just groping around in the dark, and no one really likes that. Shell casing, meh. Yeah. The parts in England were they kind of tested my patience. Oh, you're gonna be back soon at the doctor's? Okay, I'll wait until you're back. Yeah, because it's a bit of a thing. Um, but yeah, short version. British Airways and British Trains conspired to really test my patience with them and their service. But once I got north of the wall, everything was fine. But yeah, I'll save all the details until you're back, Will. Okay. Well, I'm trying to. Okay, okay. If the revolver wasn't in the warden's office, where might it be? Well, there is. I think there's a little armory or something. Like there's a little room with some containers, or it looked like.
I'm not sure
Grab
I can
that.
carry much more.
Yeah, it looked like that where security guards might be. Maybe it's there. Is that okay? Yeah, that looks familiar. Yeah, that's where that's the where Mathis gets dramatically cut off in story mode, which means if we go back this way, we'll get back to the cells, and if I didn't grab it, okay, revolver shell casing. Oh, there's a little thing of water right there.
I'll take it.
How about that? Yeah, looks like a security post, but no, no sign of a revolver. Hmm. Okay, I did leave the ballistic vest here. How heavy is that?
Drop any of this gear.
6 kilograms. Oh. Now, just out of curiosity, okay, we're at 52.68 right now. Let's say I put that on instead of those two. Yeah, so somehow we're lighter. We actually lose 1.5 kilograms, but we're still fairly chunky. Okay, well, heck. If the revolver variant isn't here, where would it be? Are there maybe one of the other, uh, like one of the ruined buildings out there in the world? Possibly. Not sure. I'm also not sure I'm all that bothered about going to find it. I mean, it'd be neat. And having a backup revolver would be nice. Although there's plenty of them out there in the world. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I Yeah, we're not necessarily looking for all the variants. Even if that would be another thing that would keep us busy. Another revolver shell casing. Do kind of seem to be collecting those. It'd be another thing to keep us going as we push toward 500. But yeah, I think I'm okay letting that go. I will. At the very least, we can treat that as an excuse to come back here, if at some point we actually want to do that. Hey, Waffle Mouse, good to see ya. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Blackrock. Well, other than the Timbies acting very strangely, which I know is a shocking turn of events. Other than that, actually doing okay. And also, let me pause here for just a second and give Mouse a good and proper introduction. Yes, there we go.
Fabulous. Look at his little bear stumps. Those always get me, like the stumps of any animal that you quarter. It just looks so silly. Speaking of looking silly, I forgot to open the mug on my lid. And I was wondering why no tea was coming out. I am a smart girl today. Very smart.
Nice. Yeah, folks, if you're not already, everyone go follow Waffle Mouse. Another fantastic long dark streamer. One of my favorite places just to hang out and chill. Yeah, I always like hanging out on her channel, and if you dig the vibe here, I think you will too. Yeah, the mug on your lid, exactly. Um, I'm doing okay. I'm just getting back in the swing of things. After I took a couple weeks off and took a trip to the UK. Had a weekend in England and then spent a week in Scotland. Got back earlier this week and then had to dive right into work and then had to remind myself how to stream last night. Uh, but yeah, I think we are fully back in back up and running here. And I get back just in time to have another typhoon. It's like the third one in the last 2 months. Although my hope is, leaning on my meteorology nerd credentials, um, it doesn't look like it's going to be as strong as the previous two. So we should be able to hopefully ride that out with no ill effects. Intense jet lag is, um, I think grand total it was something like a 17-hour trip. Yeah, because it was like a 14-hour flight, Hong Kong to Helsinki, and then 3 hours Helsinki to Manchester. Because I took Finnair. I think they ended up being like a little slightly cheaper than Qatar Airways, so I went with them. And it was fine. I mean, I would say the Helsinki airport did have a nice little like a little Christmas cottage, even though it was mid-September because you got to stay on brand. And Finland being Finland, of course, the Christmas cottage had a sauna. Oh, is it gonna blizzard on us? I think it's gonna blizzard on us. It feels like it's gonna blizzard on us. Yeah, it's gonna blizzard on us. Yeah, of course, and a sauna. So yeah, I'm still kind of, shaving off little bits of jet lag here and there. I'm still feeling it. But mostly it's fine. Um, but no, the trip was great, and ate well. Um, met some friends in Glasgow, and I in Edinburgh, being the ancient city it is, I was able to nerd out over a bunch of museums and castles and whatnot, which is, I mean, it is very much my thing. And I actually found out haggis, quite nice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, haggis has this nasty reputation. It's like ground beef basically, a little more flavorful. Because like it's not, oh, it's sheep stomach. No, I mean, there's sheep in there, but it's like suet and oatmeal. It's a little it's like a little crumble really. But yeah, and I think probably the most horrifying thing I had there was either I was at a football match at Easter Road, watching Hibs play St. Mirren, and some of the stadium food they offered was, and this is how they described it, uh, haggis, poutine, loaded fries, not chips, fries, and there was gravy, and there was haggis crumbled into that gravy, but I don't see how they could claim to be poutine when not only were there no cheese curds, there was no cheese, period. So it was just, you know, uh, it was just haggis in gravy over fries. But that's fine. But don't play with my heart like that and offer me poutine when you're not going to deliver poutine. Also, upon further review, since we actually warmed, I'm just going to ride this out here because I am I am shamelessly trying to grind to the Blizzard Walker feat. And we're like 95% of the way there. Fine, but it's not poutine. Exactly, Mouse. You get me. But the other thing was, I made sure to go to go to some Chippies, to get the fish and chips. And then while there, in addition to the fish, I also got this thing they called king rib. Now, allegedly, it was pork. But friends, I've had a lot of pork in my life. And what I had that day did not taste like pork. Now, it didn't taste bad. It just didn't taste like pork, and I couldn't place it. It was like it was very much mystery meat. And my my time in like Beijing has taught me that if it's tasty but you're not sure what it is, maybe don't ask questions. So I just, as far as I'm concerned, sure, it's quote unquote pork. But at least it was flavorful, which was more than I could say for the fish. Which I imagine like that was the reason you're supposed to put, well, it's just like in most of the UK, you know, if you're at a chippy, it's salt and vinegar that you're supposed to apply to your fish and your chips or whatever other fried delicacies you have, unless you're in Edinburgh, in which case you're supposed to do salt and sauce. There's there's just these massive containers of brown sauce, and it actually wasn't bad. Um, it was a little thinner than I expected, but yeah, it was okay. But yes, the chippies weren't my favorite part, but that was, I didn't expect it would be, and I also made sure not to have the deep fried Mars bar, because I mean, I can I mean, there's only so much self hatred I can manage. I mean, I'll put myself through a lot, but even that might be a step too far. Never ask where meat comes from while you're eating it. Either ask before or leave it a mystery. That's a pretty solid idea there, Lupin. But yeah, so um, well, it's just like the haggis experience, you know, at Easter Road wasn't great. But then when I was in Glasgow, like the day before, I was hanging out with Dauntless Gigi and her husband in Fused Fury. I went up myself just to to experience some of the things that, you know, she as a local and as a native Scot would probably would be less interested in doing. So I went to the National Piping Center as like the hub of bagpipes in I think maybe in all of Scotland. Like they had like a museum, they had like classrooms. Is like the a hub for bagpipes and bagpipe lovers. They had like bagpipe supplies in the museum shop. But connected to it, there's a place called the Piper's Tryst, which was like a combination uh, restaurant and hotel. So I went and have lunch there, and there's the haggis, meats, and tatties. So it translated from Scottish, that's uh, haggis, turnips, and potatoes. And what could be more stereotypically Scottish than that, right? So I thought, what the heck? I had that. It was actually really good. It was like this, like a cone, like a kind of like a cone shape, where like the mashed potatoes and turnips, and then they had like the haggis piled on top of that, and then they had gravy like, drizzled all around. That's good stuff. If anyone's on the Discord, I put a photo in there. And if anyone's not already in the Discord, just put like, hang on, you can put like exclamation point Discord in chat, and then there'll be an invite link up. But I also like the place there because they actually gave me a pint of Diet Coke, and I was just tickled by that. Because like, most everyone, you get a bottle of Diet Coke or you get a can of Diet Coke, but it just feels different coming in a pint glass. You know, it felt more sophisticated. should tell you how low the bar for sophistication is for me. But no, it was a really fun time, and I'm happy I went. And the weather was perfect every day up there. It's like 14, 15 degrees, overcast, nice breezy, and intermittent rain. And thankfully, like the only time like the rain really came hammering down was when I was I was at the Hibs game in Edinburgh, and we had covered stands. So none of that actually fell on me. And then by the time the game ended, the rain had pretty much stopped. Yeah, it was honestly, Mouse, if I could have that kind of weather like 7, 8 months out of the year, I would be all for it. I feel like I'm made for like Seattle weather or like Juneau weather, or I guess Wellington weather. I'm not sure. Now, and again, I might also be looking at that with rose-tinted glasses because I'm living somewhere where seasons are more of a notional thing than anything else. Okay, well that was a nice brief blizzard, I suppose. We can get back to our business of heading back to base. But yeah, the worst part of the trip was actually getting to Scotland because after the conference in Manchester, which was great on its own, but the second time I'd been to that conference, first time since 2015, had a great time, met a lot of really neat people. Um, but then when I tried to, well, one, I was stuck there longer than I wanted to because, somewhere between Hong Kong and Helsinki on the flight, someone stepped on my laptop and damn near snapped the thing in two. Which water do we have? One. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I was not a happy bunny to say the least. Although, and so what happened was I walked in and um yeah, I went into my hotel, and then because I was entirely too I was like 2, 3 hours too early. So I left my bags with the woman at the front desk, and then I said, "Hey, by the way, do you know any places where I get my laptop repaired?" And she go, "Oh yeah, go down on the market. There's a look for the shop with the 4 Asian guys. That's where I was going when I dropped my phone." So like, she had a place right to hand. So I said, "What the hell?" So I went to Arndale Market, and I found the shop with the 4 Asian guys, and they took a look at it, and they said, "Okay, yeah, we can." They said they could have it for me by like noon Sunday. This was Thursday. This was like 1 or 2 p.m. Thursday. So they could have it by Sunday. Awesome. So I leave it, go to the conference, go there Sunday, say, sorry, it's not done. So, not done. Okay, well, I don't. I'm not checking out my hotel till tomorrow. So noon tomorrow, I come by. They say, oh, still not done. Um, I say, well, fellas, I'm leaving the city and then leaving the country. I need my laptop. So 4 more hours pass, and then like their technician, like the guy they have doing the repairs, calls and says, "Hey, it's done." Cool. So we wait for him to bring it by. It takes until about 5:30, but it's fine. I'll go to the train station. There's a 6:15 p.m. express train to Edinburgh, leaving from Manchester Piccadilly Station. Everything's gonna be fine. And then my express train gets canceled for your unspecified maintenance issues. They say, no problem. What you want to do is you want to take the train to York, change trains there, and then you can go direct to Edinburgh. Cool. So I stand in line for that train instead. And then we get on that train, and then an hour into the trip, that train gets canceled because the train kept losing power. So we were stuck in this little out-of-the-way station called Greenfield, waiting for another train to come by, but that train got delayed by 2 hours because the previous train that got canceled because of no power couldn't get off the tracks. So after a 2-hour delay, at 9 p.m., I got on a train going to Leeds. And from there, we were told, so I had to get on a train to Newcastle. And then from there, the company set us up. Like, there were a dozen of us on our way to Edinburgh. And so we all got on a minibus, and then we were driven from Newcastle to Edinburgh. And they dropped us off at Waverley Station, which was not the station I was going to go to. But anyway. So yeah, I should have got there like about 8 p.m. I ended up staggering into my hotel room in Edinburgh around 4 a.m. And basically every British person I've told this story to has said, "Wow, I mean our trains are shit, but they're not usually that shit." Yeah. But for all that, you know, I got there in one piece. The hotel had 24-hour check-in, so that was fine. And I went there with a working laptop, so great news there. And like I said, once we actually got in to Scotland, everything was fine. I could walk around the city. All the ScotRail trains ran absolutely flawlessly. I couldn't complain. and then I tried to take British Air because Finnair doesn't fly to Scotland, so I had to take British Airways from Edinburgh to Heathrow, and then Helsinki, and then Hong Kong. And as I was trying to do that and try to check in online, British Airways' website crashed, and I couldn't check in. And it stayed crashed for a good long while. And then there was the flight out of Edinburgh was delayed for an hour for reasons I never heard. So yeah, basically anything south of the wall was a bit of a bother. Everything north of Hadrian's Wall was great. But so yeah, it was a good time. I'm glad I went. It was an excellent experience. But yeah, I think next time, if I do go back to that conference, and I think I will, um, I'm going to get into England and out of England as fast as possible, just to minimize the chances of stuff going wrong again. Also, hey Oliver, welcome back. Um, all right, there's only one wolf in the yard there. Right, yeah, yeah. Those crows over there are for the wolf that took the weird pathing, and those crows are just passing through. Ooh, I do, man. I love these purple and orange sunsets. I mean, they look great in general, but the fact that those are two of my favorite colors, that just makes it so much the better. Your country is a crap. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, okay. In your country's defense, Oliver, if I talk to people who take the trains on a regular basis and say it's not usually that bad. So I don't want to give people the impression that that is that is the status quo for the British transport system. So even if it might not necessarily be great, I don't want to make like it's Thunderdome out there every day. Because like I said, like the it was a is like the Trans-Pennine Express. Yeah, the train service itself shaky, but I mean they did make good, and they provided you said they let us go on the other trains, and they set us up with the transport to get to Edinburgh at no charge, and I was able to they offered a full refund on the trip, so I paid like what about £52, and they said that they're gonna put that back on my card. So essentially, it was a free trip in everything but the temporal sense. Those are full ones, right? 800, 800. Good. Okay.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
So yeah, um, yeah, I don't regret it. I'm happy I went. I'll probably do a little bit more. I'll probably think through the transport planning a little more next time. That's all. Because I mean, had I gone with my first instinct and flown Qatar Airways, I could have flown straight into Manchester and then flown probably like Doha to Manchester and then
Come on, little fire.
Edinburgh to Doha back to Hong Kong. Oh, see the raw meat looking cooking thing? Um, oh yeah, yeah. See yeah, those are both 800 calories at 0%. Now, okay, and that says 875. So cooking those is only gonna so they're not getting the cooking 5 buff because like cooking 5 yeah she gave us like plus 25% calories. That should put it over 1,000. You've returned. All right, welcome back, Will. Good to see you. Need to start to see you lurking. No worries. Appreciate you hanging out, Mouse. Always good to have you around. You didn't bring cookies. Do you have cookies? Um, do I have cookies? And the cookie they even get called cooked. Raw, raw. Hmm, weird. I don't. I am in possession of peanut butter filled pretzels, but cookies I am afraid I must answer in the negative. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. So it's the wolf meat cooked. So yeah, it says 875. When you put one in the pan. Okay, yes, it says ruined wolf meat raw. Or am I missing something? Is that? Nope. Okay, well it's breezy, but it is clear. So we might get an aurora. Ooh, okay. Need just a couple more sticks in there. There we go. Oh, before it's cooked, it looks cooked. Oh. Yeah, yes, yeah, some of the the visuals, yeah, particularly on the meat, they've been kind of messed up for a while, and it is odd, and I guess dangerous. If you're eating in a hurry, you just don't get buttworm. No, that as well. I mean, that is the goal. Oh wow, okay, the fog rolled in. Definitely no Aurora tonight. You do have cookies? Okay, there we go. Anyone in need of cookies, just head over to Oliver's place. He'll take care of you. Interesting that it's not too dark out to repair. Wonder how that works. But don't take it. Well, don't take those trains. Okay. So yeah, so we found the prepper cache. We made the prepper pie. We when we looked for the fancy revolver but did not find it. At least not here. And I'm not sure where else we might look. Like the trailer that's by bricklayers did not have it. Prepper cache didn't have it, obviously. Um, we've been to the substation. Yeah, I don't know where this might be. I don't even know if it's in the zone. Maybe it's in Ash Canyon. Oh wait. Oh, hang on. Hey, but I as as it happened. Yes, we have. No sign of a revolver there either. Although, thank you for reminding me of that, Oliver. We need to change that. I am I am not traveling around with that on Astrid's person. You know, effective though it is. Oh yeah, and then also to answer your earlier question, Oliver, that the wolf pelt and guts, they do still appear to be ruined. So I don't know that there's anything we can do with those.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
There we go. Well, okay. My maybe there is a. My memory is that there should be a revolver variant in the hunter cache, but we'd have to go back to Forlorn Muskeg to look for that. Although I'm not opposed to that certainly. Excuse me. But yeah, I think our for now our business here is done. So the yellow-handled one. I think you're right. Not 100% sure though. How do we want to do this? Do we want to take the express train, the express route back through Timberwolf the way we came in? Or do you want to go back through Keeper's Pass? Why would we go back through Keeper's Pass? Why would we do that when our next stop is Ash Canyon and Well, the way into Ash Canyon is through Timberwolf. The one at Blackrock is the blue stubby one. Okay. Well, I don't think I found the blue stubby one, so I don't know. I'll have to do a little bit more digging on that. For now, though, let's make sure Astrid goes to bed fully hydrated. Yeah, yeah. We'll go out the way we came in, go back into Timberwolf, and then we'll make our way to Ash Canyon. Another blizzard? Another blizzard. And we are definitely not cheesing the Blizzard Walker feat, except for the fact we definitely are. And if I stand right here, allegedly we are protected from the wind. Does it count in places like fishing? It does count in places like fishing huts. From what I'm told, that is the way to grind it. Just go in with some food and a ton of like firewood or coal. Just put your bedroll like either on the floor, or more particularly, like you can put it on on those shelves or even on that top shelf, which is really fun. And then just fish away the blizzard, and then just keep doing that over and over again. Okay, well, first off, can we... Okay, yeah, we can start a fire right there. Now, there's every chance the wind is going to try to change direction on us, so I'm not going to overcommit to this fire. But, we're here, we're trying to be a little cheesy. We're not going to travel during a blizzard, right? So... we'll chuck a piece of coal on there, and then let's just bring over some of this wolf meat we've been putting off cooking. You spend 8 days at the summit, and then spend 4 days in the Crystal Lake hunting bears. You must have cranked out some hours over that, really. Yeah. Yeah, see, it's kind of changing direction on us, but I think we're fine. Yeah, no, I don't think if you're in a place where things will cure, that won't count toward it. So like if I was in the guardhouse, that wouldn't count, but if I'm out here, it will.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yes. Yeah, Blizzard Walker is the one that makes you like 20 or 25% faster when you're walking into the wind. It's not like the most game-breaking of feats out there. It's not like Fire Starting 3 or permanent 2-degree warmth bonus, but boy does it take the edge off one of the most annoying aspects of the Long Dark. Okay, see. Now the wind has completely changed direction and is coming in here. Although somehow the embers are keeping us warm. So those are some hardy embers. But yeah. The second those embers go away, we will no longer be warming up, because we are staring directly into the blizzard. Yep. And now the temperature's going down fast. So let me grab these. Oh wow, I can't even get the charcoal out of that. Well, that's just no good. All right, fine. Good grief. Okay, we'll keep that out there. And then if the blizzard decides to change direction again, yeah, we'll just see if we can salvage that fire. Although, it is also getting perilously close to wasting matches, though. Because we know if the change, a blizzard that has changed direction twice will probably have no, it would have no issues changing direction a third time. Although I wonder, if I put, let's say I put another piece of coal in this, or even two. Now that's throwing off, yeah, that's going to start throwing off about 40 degrees. Could I be outside in the blizzard and still be warm? Let's see. Throwing off 41 degrees. Yep, sure seems that way. Now, this is going to do a number on our clothing, obviously. But I mean, we're we're in this for the cheese, right? Yeah, things getting very wet. And you see, it has changed again. It was coming directly at us. Now it's coming in from the side. What are the best feats? Yeah, it feels like 30 degrees out here. Okay. Well, I mean, it depends on, like, are you looking for a short a contained run, or like an actual survival run? If you're just going for like a general run, definitely cold fusion, the one that gives you a permanent 2-degree warmth bonus. I mean, there's nothing else in the game that can replicate that. A permanent 2-degree warmth bonus. That seems like a no-brainer to take. I mean, choosing the one that takes you straight to the Fire Master one, the one that gives you Fire Starting 3 immediately, useful, but if you're going to be playing for a long time, you're going to get that anyway. I think the one, hang on, let's see. Yeah, whichever this one, Efficient Machine, I think it is. The one where you consume like 10% fewer calories. That seems to be just a broadly good one. And then I think you saw in there, I also had like the book smarts one, where you get more XP per book you read. I just put that in there because Stalker has 3 slots, and that was the only other feat I had unlocked at the time. Definitely, unless you're you're specifically going for something like you want to get Skilled Survivor, where you get all your feats up to level 5, or all your skills up to level 5. Don't feel compelled to take book smarts. It is not game breaking in any way. I would say if I was on Stalker, I would take Cold Fusion, I would take Efficient Machine, and then like the third one you could pick. If you're really fed up with fire starting, you could do that. You could do if you have Blizzard Walker, you could do that. Save yourself some frustration walking into the wind. Um, yeah, basically and other. And like if you're on Loper, efficient machine, cold fusion seems to me to be pretty easy. Now, if you're only doing a short thing, like especially if you're doing sciencing or you're doing a run you know it isn't going to last very long, then yeah, fire mastery is easy peasy. Yeah, I think you get 5 on custom, and I think 5 on Pilgrim as well. 4 on Voyager, 3 Stalker, 2 uh, Loper. But very like definitely definitely change use the slots that play to whatever play style you're looking for. You know, if you think trapping is going to be a big part of your life, then use the trapping one. It's what I'm probably never going to get because you need to trap a hunt. You have to successfully trap 100 rabbits, and in all the time I've played the TLD, I've trapped 1, and that was purely that was in story mode, just so I could progress the quest. Well, I mean, well, I'll tell you what, Oliver. Before we punch out tonight, I'll go look through, look through the menu with the feats, and then we can see. But I think there's a couple that seem to me to be no-brainers, and others that I don't think there's any bad feats out there. Let me say that. There's some that seem to be always useful, and others that are situationally useful. You try to prepare for clothing. That's fine, yeah. And I say, and yeah, you can, especially if you, I don't know, I don't know if there's a skill there, if one of those hidden skills, but yeah, if you, I've seen people just spam out a whole bunch of traps with like, they make traps with like firewood and then the guts, and then they just leave it all out, and then like I don't know if it's self-sustaining, but like the meat and the hides and then you get guts to replace the traps that break, and then firewood's a renewable resource, right? Oh, sorry, hang on. It's not firewood. It's reclaimed wood. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The cured guts. I mean, like the snaring rabbits they'll replace that. The reclaimed wood. Yeah, reclaimed wood isn't as renewable. Although it does wash up on beachcombing. Oh, you can harvest busted snares to get the wood back. Well, there you go. Yeah, so you can. They're basically self-sustaining. I think that in terms of materials, obviously, eventually the rabbits will just stop spawning. So there is that, but it takes a while for that to happen. But yeah, I mean, and then that feat makes them, I think, 100% more efficient or something like that. That's really good. I mean, it'll definitely save you a lot of time. How's our meat doing here? Oh, 2 minutes. Okay. There we go. And drop that off. Pick up a new one. Make sure it's a full one. There we go. And as you can see, the wind has changed direction again. So if we were ambitious, we could start that fire again. But there's no sense having another fire burn out. And again, it's not like we're going anywhere. You've been able to put 4 out and get 3 to 4 bunnies every morning. Well, there you go. And that's I mean, depending on your cooking skill, but that's that's not a whole day's worth of calories, it's at least like most of a day's worth. All right. Yeah, we're just basically stuck here for a while. So, how you been, Oliver? You been doing good? You and Lappy hanging in there all right? You see, as I say that, the wind shifts and now it's blowing in from our left. It's got to be at least like four or 5 times where the wind has shifted in this blizzard alone. I guess this is the high variability that we were supposed to expect here. You and Lappy are hanging in there. Good, good. But the PC is dead. Oh no! What happened to the PC? If you know. Well, it stinks. I mean, it's good that Lappy's got your back. Yeah, we're gonna be over 2 weeks now. Oh no! Oh, that's no good at all. There we go. And it won't boot up other than in safe mode, huh? And I guess that suggests it's maybe a software issue rather than a hardware issue. And every diagnostic you try says it's perfectly fine. Weird. I mean, I am not a technically savvy individual, so I mean, I have no expertise to offer. But yeah, that does sound bizarre. Well, I'm glad you still have Lappy that'll allow you to hang out with us, because Twitch Mobile is not the way. Currently pulling night shifts with online friends trying to fix it, and making Christmas cards trying to fundraise for repairs. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you have people helping you out with that. So I can be of no help. I mean, the fact that every diagnostic says it's fine, and the fact it at least boots up into safe mode. So presumably it's not like a hardware issue that would, something that would require finding parts and then having to crack open a tower and whatnot. I would hope that's the case anyway. There we go. There's our last full one. Yes, we might actually get through all of this wolf meat with this one fire. That's Jusum. You mentioned text. Well, I mean, I don't think we need to be any kind of competition between us for tech savviness. But yeah, I hope you get a solution soon, because that's got to be frustrating. If it's telling you everything's fine, but you can quite easily see everything is in fact not fine. Okay, well there goes a blizzard. And yeah, we passed up on spending some quality time outdoors. but it's fine. It's, hang on. Oh, there we go. There it is. Let's see, do we have enough time to cook 61 calories worth of wolf meat? We sure do. Which magically becomes 67 calories. Ooh, there's that cooking 5 buff. Tell you what, though, I will... Oh, it's been kind of isolating. You can't play games, you can't visit all your normal streams. Oh, Lappy doesn't have Bluetooth, so you have no access to your headset. You can't hear certain streamers as well. Oh. Oh, that is rough. Yeah, I can definitely see how they'd be isolating when it's not... Yeah, isolating and frustrating. This could be much worse. Yeah, but still, I mean, you have every right to feel frustrated by that. If it's, it's, as it's telling you everything's fine when you know it's not. Okay. Wow, that day cleared up remarkably well. Okay, and we'll let that go. Let's see, where are we? We're about 50% fatigue-wise, but really, we could just go. That was the plan all along, until the blizzard intervened. You have to pay for repairs. The earliest you can hope for a fix is late November. Well, hopefully I view, are there, okay, the online, the friends you're working with online, are they, are they, I guess, are they tech people? Like, are they the kind of people you could go to and they would be they could reliably know what they're talking about? Well, the pants on the back of the chair has, oh yeah, we got the Mac and the snow pants, nicely balanced. They're very well starched. Okay, I think we just leave those there. We're here. We're at the prison. I say let's make our way back to, if not all the way back to Timberwolf Mountain, we can at least get back to Bricklayers, and then actually no, actually the transition cave is before Bricklayers. Oh, that's right. We can go to that shed that's between here and Bricklayers. Maybe that's the play. Okay, nice and breezy, so we don't a torch probably isn't an option, so we'll just have to go on the offensive. They have known how to do the diagnostics, yes, but the fact they're coming up empty. Hope's friendly. Okay. Now he keeps staying up till 6 a.m. working on it, even super fast. We're in our 3rd week. Okay. And so if you were to take it to like actual computer repair folks, that would cost you money. And is there anyone close to you who would be able to do that? Because I know it doesn't sound like you're in a particularly like populated area. So it would probably mean either you would have to travel or they'd have to travel to you. Your quote's 120 quid from someone reputable who you know would be able to do the job, I hope. Oh, there's a place in the nearest town, and they guess 3 days max. Like I say, they guess. So I did they have any kind of estimate or a assessment what the issue might be, just preliminarily? That's something you could wheedle out of them and then pass on to your friends. I mean, I don't necessarily advocate trying to get free labor out of people, obviously, but I mean, if your means are that stretched, I mean, any kind of edge you can get would probably be most welcome. They said if it's software, they can fix it 24 to 48 hours. If it's part, it should still be no more than 3 days. Okay. But they didn't necessarily say, like, what it might be. Okay. Yeah, we want to go this way. No, they're relying on your friend's ideas to tell them what... Oh, to give you the quote. All right. Okay, I think... Okay, yeah, as that I were not... I recognize most of the words Lupin used there. Okay, there's another Timby. I don't even know where I'm running. Okay, that's where I'm running. Oh, you're gonna steal my arrow, are you? All right, well that was nice and brief. Yeah, Lupin. I domed that wolf with that arrow, and it's gonna run off with it. How rude! And you know what? I'm gonna go find. Well, I'm gonna go find it, or it's gonna come right back to me. Now. Let's remember, just because a Timby is bleeding, it hasn't taken mortal damage and it is freaked out, doesn't mean it can't attack you. We've established that. Also, hey, Ruak, good to see you. How you doing? Timbrels only exist to steal your... Oh, no, they exist to end runs, too. We've established that. Last night when I was doing the Darkwalker speedruns, I lost 2 runs to the Bleak Inlet Timbies. They're not just here for they're not just here for arrows. They're here for blood. Weather's turning again. We just had a big long blizzard in the morning. But it's not going too bad, Ruek. We've been spending most of the day in Blackrock, weirdly enough, and going okay. Found the prepper cache, which we set out to do. We've learned some new things about the Timberwolves, which was less than delightful. tried to find the revolver variant that's supposed to be in this zone, but didn't have any luck. I could go chasing after that arrow, and I would have every right to do so. But it's getting late. Astrid's tired. And I have 24 more. So, if this was the Loper run, I would be all over that. But for this one, eh. You're a big fan of the vest? We did get the vest. Allows us to survive a surprise wolf decide. Yeah, I did grab the vest, although I left it at the guardhouse, because that's 6 kilograms. That's a lot of vest. Right. Oh yeah, let me, real quick, just, there we go. We do want to shout out all of our streamer friends here.
Hot potato. Cooked potato. What is your
That is a
wisdom?
styling hat there, Ruak, I gotta say.
Cooked potato, please tell me the secret of the universe. How do you float in the sky? Hot potato is... It knows all the answers. Hot potato is our god now. It is floating above ground. Hot potato is beneath.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Ruak. The vest is definitely has its uses. I just... I mean, I choose to let Astrid live dangerously. You know, I just had her hanging out, you know, standing outside in a blizzard. As you know, outside in 2 blizzards. Not because we had to, just because I'm trying to grind defeat. Just because I'm that kind of player. Do you string type? Oh no, I'm speaking specifically of the ballistic vest. In, you know, in IRL, I don't truck with vests. I specifically went into my profession so I wouldn't have to dress like a grown-up. And so, unless a court or the right family member is mandating it, I'm not going to do it. Okay, too. I'm going to grab that. Oh, we'll grab the feather. Lovely. And you know what? We grabbed it when we came in. We didn't use it. There. We'll leave those both behind as a you know, as a present for future Astrid. Say, I mean, I appreciate that, Oliver. Although it was a decision as much in laziness as it was in living to, you know, adhering to my personal values. And I mean, truthfully, you know, dressing well is something that I should probably learn to do. You know, if not for my professional life, then if I is that oh, it's the invisible water again. Yeah, there's the sound of water, and then there's the reaction from water. There's just no vision of the water. Anyway, but yeah, even if like professionally, I don't necessarily need to do it. Um, in my personal life, there might be occasions where I want to dress up. Heaven forfend, I actually go out on, to an engagement at a fancy place, or say a romantic engagement where I might want to look my best. I know that the thought of such a thing happening is mind blowing, but just bear with me. We're theory crafting here. Okay, yeah, we did that. That one. Yeah, we've been through here before. Holy crap! Where did all of Astrid's warmth go? Well, we know where it went. Her warmth got eaten by the invisible water. Exactly, Oliver. Did you go for a swimming? No, as well. Part of that was us being out in a blizzard, Ruak, but also part of it was there are actually two spots in this cave where there's the sound of running water, but you don't see any water. But if you walk over it, you actually Astrid reacts as though you like if you walk into the water in the gold mine in Ash Canyon, you go and then you lose some warmth. But yeah, there's no visuals. There's no waterfall, no water on the floor here, and yet somehow our socks and our shoes are completely soaked. I don't know if Hinterland just forgot to put the visuals of the water in this particular cave, because this is not new. I dealt with this the last time I came through here, like in the early part of this year. I mean, as far as I know, other people know of this phenomenon, and if a bunch of people know, I would hope Hinterland knows about it. But I guess they haven't seen fit to do anything about it. So we give Astrid an impromptu bath every time you come through this cave, which admittedly isn't often because it's between Timberwolf and Ash Canyon, or excuse me, and Blackrock, which not a trip we make very frequently. Actually, did we come through? I don't. Oh, I'll go ahead and grab that. Yeah, we did go through that little crawl space there. Yeah, there we go. There's the other side. Come on, Astrid. No, do not. You get stuck on the strangest things, girl. Okay, yeah, still got some daylight left. We should be able to get back to Mountaineers before nightfall. Unless we run into the bear between here and there. Actually, if we're not coming back here anytime soon, let me go ahead and grab these. Yeah, because we still have our prepper pie, which I don't know if they made a change to it or what, or I just misread it all along. Because the way it was described, it made it sound like it made cabin fever worse, but this makes it sound like it actually makes it better. Now, as I say, I could have been misreading it all along, or maybe Hinterland just quietly made that change and no one noticed. Although that's given how eagerly people watch for these kind of things, that doesn't necessarily seem all that likely. Yeah, I guess I'll check these. Although I feel like we might have been through. Yeah, I mean we've harvested all the saplings. I would be surprised if we haven't checked these. That's that's just a cardboard box. That's weird. Empty, empty. Okay, yeah, we did check those. Good. No one you know of can figure out what it does to cabin fever. It's meant to improve it. You don't know how that works. How does it reduce? Um, I think I don't know for sure. I mean the way it looks, it seems like it would like if you have a high cabin fever risk. I think well if it's cabin fever risk, I imagine it would like reduce that percentage chance of you getting cabin fever. Like it put down the little meter there. And I guess if you have yeah, I don't know if it's cabin fever risk or cabin fever itself. I don't know that anyone's actually established that. Why? Go away, Wolfie. No one likes you. Well, the good part is that those are the two wolves we knew were up here. I guess everyone wants to die today. Well, far be it from me to keep you. Anyway, yeah, so there was that. Yeah, coming up here, there were 4 wolves down here on this lower level, plus the bear. Is that okay? No. Although, yeah, we had to climb to get up here, but I think my memory is there's a place we can goat. There is, and I think it's right here. Can I, well, nope, nope, nope. There we go. I said maybe we have to. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's little stair steps there. That's fine. I think. Well, we are. Yeah, we would have to shed another 5 kilograms. So, yeah, the rope probably not an option. So, seriously, Astrid. Okay. Almost. Almost there. Don't start squealing yet. There. Now, before we go running off anywhere, just make another set of those because we know there's going to be more opposition between here and where we want to be. So just in case. And yes, Oliver, you're right. That did get out of hand quickly. What was that? Okay, no, that was just a rock. Boy, just that little dark spot from, looking over the hill looked an awful lot like the back of a bear. But it weren't. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, that did get out of hand quickly, but as as we say, that's the Stalker experience, right? Where there's one wolf, there's probably more. Okay. How bad do I want those shroomies? Well, bad enough to go up a hill. How about that? Because we just been a little mushroom light in some of the other zones we've been in. Pleasant Valley particularly. So if I grab these, there. Oh, there's a maple sapling I somehow missed. How dare I? How positively rude. Okay. Here. Resource gathering done. Now we'll get back to the business of going back to base. Yeah, so we'll have those mushrooms in hand, and then at some point,
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
we will amass the rest of the ingredients for another prepper pie. I think we're gonna need like 2 burdock. Although I'm sure we have those around here somewhere. Well, if not here, then I'm sure we'll come across them in our travels. Yeah, it's like burdock and mushrooms. Actually, let me just check real quick. Yeah, burdock mushrooms, acorn grounds, and then oil, salt, and water. And honestly, the acorn grounds might be the hardest to get just because you got, well, I mean, the acorns themselves aren't hard to find, but then you gotta, oh, that's right, that's where we got our burdock. Yeah, but you gotta have a heavy hammer available to actually make what you need out of them. And, even on Stalker, there aren't a lot of those out there in the world. Yeah, if I just get my eyes on the river, we'll be fine. Although I wonder if we did the same thing we did at the start of the stream and actually looped our way so far back, we're closer to the exit going to Pleasant Valley. Yeah, we'll head this way regardless.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
What do you think we were doing, Astrid? Okay, yeah, I think I see the lake down there. Getting lost your favorite part of TLD? Well, we have a we have a vague recollection of where we are. Right? We mostly know where we need to be. I mean, coming in from the where we were, we know that if we point Astrid in the right direction, eventually she's going to hit something. Yeah. There's the river, and then we follow the river down to the lake, and we should be able to see the cabin across the way. Now, we need to be careful because when we came through here, there were two wolves guarding the entrance to the river. So, need to be cognizant of that. Well, okay, I say we should be able to see the hut, but it's visibility not necessarily playing ball with us at the moment. But it is out there. I mean, as wild and wacky as Timberwolf Mountain can be sometimes, I don't think entire buildings just vanish. They don't, right? Okay. Okay, yeah, I can see the fishing hut. Yeah, we're good. Just need to make sure we don't get flanked by any local meat-seeking missiles, and that Astrid has earned herself a good long rest. Yes, ooh, ominous, scary, scary dark time music. They don't yet. Could be a feature. Maybe that'll be the new Halloween challenge. You know, not 4 Days of Night, not Dark Walker, but it's just like it looks like a normal run, but then you're just things don't load, or they load in different places. But we don't want to be giving Hinchland those kind of ideas now, do we? Astrid, you were hanging out in blizzards earlier today. You're fine, my dear. There is shelter literally a stone's throw away. Please keep your cheeks together. God, we are horrible to our characters, aren't we? Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, we should see. Did that wolf attack? Yeah, it messed up our shoes and our shoes and our head wrap, of course, because the ear wrap is always the first line of defense, apparently. It could be fun if they hired a pro at procedural maps and tasked them with creating an open world map with vast distances and sparse resources. So the the whole world is Forsaken Airfield on Loper. Wouldn't that be fun? There we go. Yeah, see that one has 1,000
I'm
calories.
too tired to think straight.
Even more spaced out, like real life distances. Oh, Ruak. Ruak, you're killing me over here. I mean, the interesting maybe, but the prospect is almost too horrifying to entertain. You find a forest and it's just a forest. Yeah, the birch forest in PV is actually forest sized, but there's still a wolf and a or a bear and a moose patrolling in there. Okay. Anything else we want to do? Oh, why do I still have stump remover with me? Why do I still have that with me? That's dumb. Oh, I don't think there's much more room in there. That's because there isn't. Okay, can we take yeah, we don't probably take the 6 kilograms of
This pack
charcoal.
is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, we can just let's use that storage for useful stuff. And after now walking, you find a creek and then be like have a navigation point. Yeah. Quite okay. Yeah, I don't remember why there's so many can openers here. Do we find some of them at the summit? We must have. Yeah, that is odd. Okay. Where is? There's the door. I'm just gonna walk right over here. There. That's there. If by some strange quirk of the universe we need 6 kilograms of charcoal, where there it is. Okay. Now our carrying capacity is much more sensible. And there's a maple pile around here somewhere, but I can't be bothered to find where it is. So down you go. Okay, yeah, now we're under. Although, yep, yeah, we're gonna need to grab some water before we go. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Astrid's fine. You have a strange collection of can openers too. Well, everyone needs a hobby. And yes, it's better to have them and not need them than the other way around. Charcoal can be used to heal food poisoning, but Astrid is above eating coal. Is she though? I mean, she talks about eating trees. Is it? And what is? I mean, what is charcoal? But it's just like very heated up trees. Fine. You and your smacky lips. Good grief. Probably easier to chew than raw wood. Yeah. Okay. Probably need a well done steak too. Well, yeah, she's a post-apocalyptic survivor, but she has her standards. There you go. Yeah, that can replace the sapling we use to make our current bow. Let's see. Oh, it's actually like just shy of 1 a.m. here, so yeah, we can probably call that a day. But before we do, let me check here real quick. Do our customary journal check. Astrid has survived for 287 days. And what did our time in Blackrock go up to? 4 days. Okay. We had to see 287 days. In those 287 days, we have killed 316 wolves. So we are still keeping ahead of our pace. 1 wolf kill per day. Probably keep that up for a while. Yes, Oliver, 1 a.m. Saturday here. And in those 287 days, we've had 144 blizzards. So almost exactly 1 blizzard every other day. All right, we'll quit out. Oh, yeah, hang on. Before we do, can we check? Yeah, okay, Oliver. We mentioned the feats. Here we go. Yeah, Dark Walker you get for completing Dark Walker. You're less fatigued at night, but more fatigued during the day. That's basically only if you want to do a permanent night run. Very situational. Straight to the heart. Yeah. So you get 25% longer benefits from coffee, energy drinks, and stims. This is an easy like if you play the Hopeless Rescue Challenge, and like especially if you play Dark Walker the way I play it, you'll get this easy. But again, unless you're constantly putting down coffee, energy drinks, and stims, maybe not the most useful one. It's probably be more for a short run. A Snow Walker, that's the one. Yeah. So your stamina bar charges 20% faster. This is a good all-around pick because there's nothing in the game that helps you do that. Free runner, sprinting. I think this is the one you have. Sprinting now burns 25% fewer calories. Could be useful, especially if you're sprinting a lot. Efficient machine, yeah. So you consume 10% fewer calories. Pretty useful. I mean, if you think you're not going to be struggling for food, then maybe you don't necessarily need to look for this one. Cold fusion. This is an auto pick for me. You get a permanent 2-degree warmth bonus. I think you would need a very specific setup not to pick this, as far as I'm concerned. And then book smarts, yeah, 10% more benefit from each completely researched book. You know, it's as I said, if you're going for skilled survivor, fine. Otherwise, you know, situational. Fire Master, you see, we're 90% of the way there. We need to start another 100 fires. Again, if you're doing a short run, awesome. You can just skip straight to level 3. You don't have to deal with early fire starting. Trapper, again, this is the one I'm probably not going to do. I snared exactly 1 rabbit. And then, okay, all that time out in the blizzard, we got 1% closer. So we need to spend a little, it's about like 4% more time out in blizzards. Level 5 is however fast you get to. Yeah, I mean, true, but then again, the faster you get to level 5, the faster you can enjoy the benefits of having level 5, whatever. And yes, Lupin is absolutely right. Book Smarts is the thing to pick if you're going for the all skills to level 5 achievement. Yeah, 20 days is a lot, but again, I think it's assuming you're going to be doing that in little drips and drabs over time. Like even if you're hanging out in a particular, like if you're setting up in Pleasant Valley, like for the long haul, you're not going to be getting like 20 days worth of blizzards in any kind of short time span. So like, it's one of those things you just grind towards. But heck, like, extended fishing spells can help, especially if you're doing it in like Bleak Inlet, Coastal, or some other blizzard-prone zone. Anyway, you spent almost 12 days out in one of your runs, and almost saw. I don't know how many blizzards you had, but oh yeah, yeah. If you're 12 days in a fishing hut, if you're unless you're on like Pilgrim or Voyager level weather, you probably got yourself a fair number, and even on Voyager, you probably got blizzards. Anyway, folks, that's gonna do us for today. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Thanks. Appreciate all of our lurkers and chatties. Oliver, Lupin, Ruak, Waffle Mouse was here earlier. We had Will here with us as well. And let me just, so thanks to all the chatties, thanks to the lurkers. And so folks, now tomorrow, Saturday, October 7th, it is 1 year since I started streaming. 1 year to the day. So tomorrow we're gonna be doing our little stream anniversary. It's not the official stream anniversary because Twitch wants you to do that like on the anniversary of your making affiliate, and that's not till November 7th. But we're gonna be doing something special tomorrow, in that we are Oliver, this will please you. We are finally playing a horror game. I am going to be living up to my promise from the Stack Up fundraiser, and we're going to be playing Alien Isolation. So, same time, same channel, much different game. Oh, not your thing, Oliver? No worries. But yeah. But again, so if you do want to come hang out and watch, that's what we'll be doing tomorrow and Sunday. So if you can come hang out, awesome. And if you can't, or if you'd rather not, that's perfectly fine too. I know those kind of games aren't for everyone. But as we always do here, we're going to wrap things up by finding someone to raid, and let's see if we can find someone else doing some TLD. Oh, we got a bunch of people on tonight. Let's see. Nifo's doing some custom interloper. Ath is doing Sunken Land. We rated him yesterday. Slid is doing the Nuka challenge. Not familiar with that. AV's doing Keg Stand again. PT's doing Outer This World. Not entirely sure what that is. Yeah, anyone else? Actually, I haven't rated AV in a good long while, I don't think. Well, first off, let me check and make sure that they are still on, and will be on for a little bit yet. It's always awkward when you're rating someone who's going to be checking out soon. 3 hours? Yeah, I think we're okay. All right, folks, we're going to go raid Acidic Virus, a fantastic long dark streamer. I think he was here in our chat yesterday. But yeah, he's doing the cake stand. It's one of those community challenges, little contained thing that are all very fun to watch, and then there are things you can try for yourself on any difficulty, because it's just like you spawn in Forlord Muskeg and just survive as long as you can. But yeah, folks, again, thank you for hanging out with me. We'll be back tomorrow with Alien Isolation. So have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.